Okay, hello and welcome back to Everything Gamer. We're gonna try this again. Woo! Going great. Going wonderful. All right. All right. We are back with Lotro, Lord of the Rings Online. Gonna do some festival stuff. Need to. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, wow. We're here at the festival. Oh my god. All right. Do that. Okay. Should be good. I wanted to start this sooner. God. But, shit didn't want to work tonight, so that's great. Alright, there's a lot of quests around here we can do.
Hello there. Might I speak with you a moment?
Could you please pause a moment to help a hobbit in need? I came here today to enjoy the festival, but I've lost all the food I brought with me. Here, have this note. I've scribbled down everything I can remember about my day. Will you please help me find my missing meals? It shouldn't be far. I just don't know how I could have lost it all. I must have been thinking about other things, I suppose. I am awfully hungry. Here's a list of all picnic goods I misplaced while visiting the festival day. Bread. All I know is that I had my loaves of bread when I left Hobbiton this morning, but by the time I got to the foot of the hill, they were gone. Eggs. I actually recall going into the Grange to rummage for my basket of bread. When I left, my eggs were gone as well. Cheese it. Finally make it to the party tree. What? Wait. Hang on. Not that, Okay, anyways. I actually recall going to the Grange when I left, my eggs were gone as well. Cheese it. Finally making it to the party tree to see the festival, but it was the smell of apples that first caught my notice. The apple doors were so close, I figured I could sneak over an apple or two before starting my festival games. Fortunately, I was missing my basket of cheese when I left. Porridge. I was of course very hungry by mid-morning due to having lost most of my food. Popo, good buddy, was kind enough to give me a howl of porridge, but I didn't have a spoon. How can one eat porridge without a spoon? I heard that lobelia made off with many beautiful spoons after the old baggins are missing. She didn't give me one, and we had a bit of an argument. I don't remember seeing my poor porridge after that. Mushrooms. I wanted to clear my mind after my argument with Lobelia, so I wandered across the road east of Bag End to find a nice picnic spot where I could eat my mushrooms in peace. There's a pretty little pond just off the road, a little north of the party tree, and a willow for shade, and a rock where I could sit. But I settled down and realized the woods are wild. I thought I even saw a bear. I got out of there fast, but I must have left my mushrooms behind. I'm very hungry. Please help me. Alright.
Stay and have some tea.
My favorite addition to the festival this year is certainly the lovely summer-themed kites. When I fly them, I picture that I'm up there myself like a bird. But when I get frightened of the idea of being up so high up and pull it back down. Never be too careful. You should go fly some for yourself, Rugon. The craftsmanship is simply marvelous. Top the hill. To fly each of the summer-themed kites and enjoy summer breezes.
Stay.
Quick,
have some tea.
Grab your fishing pole and make haste to the pond. You've got to get in quick before all the best pieces are caught. You haven't heard? The hobbits of the Shire have been invited to clean out their old madams, toss them into the pond at Bywater, and gather during the summer festival to hook out new ones, if they can. Such an opportunity to exchange these priceless valuables. What to do? Would you like to make your way to the festival event? I'm here to help.
Hello there. Might I speak with you a moment?
Have you been to Bywater yet this year? The fishing event's underway, and I hear it's quite relaxing and enjoyable for the many anglers who descend upon the town this year. If you have an interest in such things, you should speak with a Nettie Grubb. I've seen some folks showing off their fine rewards for their luck at the pond. Bywater is here in the Shire, one town east from Hobbiton. You can find Nettie Grubb and his lovely pond there.
Stay and have some tea.
Thorin's Hall boasts quite the spectacle this summer. I hear that dwarves will be racing about from keg to keg, drinking the entire time. That should be entertaining, do you think? If you wish to see for yourself, you should head to the stable master at Thorin's Hall and take a horse to the keg race event while the summer festival is underway.
Good day.
Have you seen the
Might
Taste
I
of
have a
Hobbiton
word
yet?
with you?
I say, it might be the oddest thing that I've ever laid eyes on. It is certainly worth a visit if you have not made your way to the Shire yet. If you need directions, just find your way to the stable at Michael Delving. Horse will take you where you need to go while the festival is in town.
Stay and
Welcome
have
to
some
the
tea.
festival, friend. I see that you would like to participate in dancing and rejoicing that happens when the festival comes to town. I too would love to dance and enjoy this merriment, and for 20 minutes I will lead a dance to celebrate the festival. I would love for you to come join me when the time has come. Don't leave the dance area.
Hello there.
Make sure you have me targeted when I begin to call the dance moves.
Stay and have
Horse
some tea.
races? No, thank you, not for me. And I think anyone odd for wishing to try anything so dangerous. Imagine my vexation when a racetrack was built here in our very own Shire. Be that as it may, if you wish to get yourself a seasonal pony or horse, you may speak with Carl Proudfoot down south in the Delving Fields near Michael Delving. That is one racetrack. The other is in the horse fields of Bree, and Sally Threshing is the race master there. You may go if you wish, but not come limping back to me for sympathy if you are thrown from your beast and injured. I say the safest way is to stay away. Oh, he's moving. He's moving. We're moving. Dance will begin now. Hobbit dance has begun. Dance step 1. Well, guess I failed. Where's the Alright, so what I'm gonna do. Three right there, there we go. You get down! Idiot! God! Alright, well, I'll be back later.
Stay and have some tea.
The kites are a delightful addition to the festival, but there have been a number of incidents of crashes. Seems that folks aren't terribly deft at kite flying in these spots. Would you be so good as to search Hobbiton for crashed kites and return them to me?
Good day.
Welcome, my
Might I
friend,
have
to
a
the
word
Farmers
with you?
Fair. Get out there and participate, and there might be a reward in store for you. Oh, and remember to keep cool. Nothing ruins the fun faster than heat blisters.
Stay and have some tea.
Welcome, my friend. If you are here for the Farmers Fair Festival, I would recommend you look around and participate in many of the fun activities around here. If you're not here for the Farmers Fair, maybe you should be. For those folks who participate in many of the activities, there might be a reward in store for you, so get out there. Travel an Essence Reclamation Scroll. Wow. Another one? There are many rewards to await those who participate in the Farmers Fair, and for those who celebrate for many days, the rewards are all the grander. Okay. Come on to the Farmers Fair.
Hello there.
So you are here for the Farmers Fair, are
you a
you?
moment?
I'd be happy to send you along the tower route so that you can become familiar with the events. There is much to do. You'll want to begin by speaking with Mayor Witchfoot in Bywater Center. It's likely his very favorite festival of the year, so he can tell you a great deal.
Subjects. Thy barista Twinkles Jr. hath a most urgent announcement. Alas, the sacred brew is not yet ready, for the nectar of the gods doth
Could I
require
take a
more
moment
time
of your
to be
time?
properly crafted. But fret not,
That's
for
just-
thy wait shall be brief.
Stay and
The
have some
stream
tea.
shall resume anon, so stay tuned, my dear patrons,
Stay
and
and
thy
have
thirst
some
shall
tea.
soon be quenched.
Oh, hello there. You look like a helpful sort. Perhaps you could help me with a no problem I've had. I've been enjoying the festival so much I seem to have misplaced some of the things I came with. Could you find them for me? They are about to start the dance competition. Must run. Here's a list of my missing items. What are the in-league stuff? Early, I think. An item, foxgloves twine. Item meant to be found by someone searching for something. Cool. Alright, what about you? What do you need? Weekend Festival is more work than play. Unfortunately, I don't just sit around and play games all day.
Could I take a moment
It's a
of
mighty
your
hot
time?
summer. Regarding many of the patrons don't seem to be enjoying the festival as much this year due to the miserable heat. Need a way to cool them off. If only we had a fountain in Hobbiton.
Good day.
Oh dear, it's
Might
terribly
I
hot
have a
today, is
word
it not?
with you?
I worry that the good patrons of the festival succumb to the heat. Be so kind as to banish any bursts of heat you see hanging around. The warmth is too much to endure. Have you
Stay
visited
and
the
have
stand
some
in
tea.
Bywater selling frozen sweet cream? It is such a lovely treat, but the vendor is constantly requiring more fresh ice from our covered stockpile here in Hobbiton, or it would melt if we brought it all to Bywater at once. The only thing to do is to carry one block at a time each day. It's heavy for me, but you look strong to be willing to take it. Just be sure to watch out for obstacles. People move slowly and get in the way. It'll be hard to see around the ice. Okay, well... block of refreshing ice. Refreshingly cold ice. Where are we going with this now? Where do I need to go? I'll follow this person. Oh my god, why? Jesus. Deliver the ice to the desert vendor. Dessert vendor.
Lovely
Thank you. I've been out of ice for a bit now, and all these folks are waiting for the frozen sweet cream. Now I can get back to work.
Could I take a moment
I'd like
of
if we
your
get to my
time?
friend Tansy Tyfield, who works tirelessly at the party tree. I think she deserves a treat to help her cool off. Take a little frozen sweet cream from the vat and bring it to Tansy if you would. Add a hint if you'd like it. Frozen sweet cream goes remarkably well with honey and fresh fruit. You can find these things here in Bywater, you know. A vat of Blewett Goldworthy's own refreshing frozen sweet cream. Okay.
Might I have a word with you?
Rulgond, hello. Are you keeping out of trouble at the Farmer's Fair? Of course you are. You wouldn't sink to the level of these dreadfully misbehaved partygoers. If you're looking for something to do, would you help me make rounds about the fair? Some folk have had too much to drink and must be reprimanded for bad behavior, being a public nuisance.
Gracious me, I need your help.
Oh dear me, I'm having trouble finding enough folk willing to help. Howard wrings his hands and is clearly in distress. My apologies to introduce myself. I am Humbert Thornborough, and I've traveled here all the way from Staddle, waiting for someone to aid us. We're under attack. Our food stores are almost empty, and if something is done soon, Staddle is done for. You are a heroical sort. Would you be willing to travel here and help us? Staddle is just southeast of Breetown. Hurry, before it's too late. A crate of fresh apples. Fortunately, still difficult to see what's inside. Better just reach in and start grabbing.
I want a word with you.
Well, those simpletons. The other sellers have disappeared, surely to go off and enjoy the fair. We'll have their hides if they dare to show their faces after all these hours. I'm short of hands, Rugon, as you can surely see. Would you be willing to help as so kind as to help me? There are many orders to be filled.
Good day. Might I have a word with you?
These all
Stay and have some
apples,
tea.
please. Hello, I need apples and a good number of them as well. Please get to work right away. The crate is somewhere behind your stall there. Moving along now. You don't have all day. Green apple. There you are. Thank you, Rogan. That customer's growing restless, so I'll get the order to her. I just need to find a bag.
Stay and
Mushroom
have some
stew, please.
tea.
One large bowl, thank you. And make it fresh. The Hobbit says you're expectantly, look as if you might attempt to eat anything in sight if you can wait too long. Search for the recipe. What? What? What do you mean? What? Need search for the... Where? What? Oh, there it is. A recipe for a mushroom and stew made with beef and bacon. Ingredients: 1 package of beef from the meat stall, 1 handful of salt from the cooking area, 1 bowl full of water, try the well, 1 bunch of carrots from near the vegetable display, 1 large slab bacon from the shelf in the meat stall, 2 large bunches of mushrooms from the mushroom tent up on a hill near the 3 farthing stone. Okay. So, god dang it. Need 1 package of beef from the meat stall. I don't know where this stuff is. Fresh fruit from a farm in Bywatch I picked this morning. There you go. Where's the meat stall? What?
Hello there.
Package of beef. That? Maybe not. Okay, I didn't really mean to buy that. Whatever. Where? I don't.
Alas, the burden of being a hard-working barista dragon doth wear me out. Forgive me, good sirs and ladies, for I must rest mine eyes.
Am I stupid? Like, I don't... Oh, see... Oh, okay. Delicious beef. Okay. God dang it, next one was like salt. Shouldn't salt be over here, I think. Salty, and then salty some more, just as it should be. You're not wrong. Bowl full of water, try the well. The hell is the... Fresh water from the well. Airs from near the vegetable display. About the carrots for the next ingredients for the stew. Fresh sweet carrots from a local farm. Large slab of bacon. Right here. Botted bacon was next on the list. Oh, bacon. Wonderful, wonderful bacon. Yeah, I don't care for bacon. I mean, it's fine on, like, on things. By itself. On the hill near the 3 farthing stone. Up here. Oh. What? You mean up on the... Huh? Up the hill near the 3 farthing stone.
You suck.
Holy crap.
Sorry.
Is there a squirt in my swamp?
Sorry, that was a lot.
There's a squirt in my swamp.
Okay, bye.
Goodbye.
Love you, bye, Lamau.
Love you, bye.
Got him.
My god.
I ended up on the phone for a little bit, and then...
I was trying to freaking stream, but then VTube Studio was being stupid. I had to restart my goddamn computer. It's great.
I heard that there was a bug going around, but...
Like, so, you know, I know you can't, like, minimize VTube Studio, but whenever I put OBS over VTube Studio, it would freeze. It's great. What the hell is the freaking... So confused. 2 large bunches of mushrooms from the mushroom tent. The hell is the mushroom tent? What do you mean?
Mushroom, mushroom. Goodbye.
I love you.
Are you streaming?
Yep.
What are you streaming?
What do you think? Lotro. Horse.
Nice.
What else?
I didn't say, hey, are you streaming?
Oh, I thought you said, are you streaming?
Hey, are you streaming? Remember that era?
Yeah, this is a good one.
Oh my god.
Good
Shoot me
one.
in the face.
Spell mushrooms. That's the main ingredient.
Woo! Burn some flags.
Earthy, savory mushrooms. Perfect for a stew.
Burn some bridges. Love you, bye.
Goodbye. Use the stew pot. Hell is the goddamn... Perfect stew. Fortunately, the stew is not for you. Made a delicious stew. Thank goodness. Yes, your customer straight away. It smells lovely.
Good day.
Hey, you there, who's responsible for this market? I happen to know the vendors who should be here. While they're gagging about the fair. Do I need anything? No, I don't not need anything. I need someone to teach those lazy vendors a lesson. That's what I need. If you want to fill my order, do this. Go teach them a lesson. Teach you now a lesson? Then? I don't know.
Hello there. Might I speak with you a moment?
Fine. An Erwin Bolger. How are these people at? What time is it? Convinced Elric Hornblow is returning to work. But I don't want to work, I just want to dance. Convinced Opalzi Debalza and Tani of Trinrook. You're mean! Right over here, what the hell? What the hell? What? It's like right here. Enemy of drunkards. Wow. In here? Ow. Your shift has ended. There you are. fell asleep. I didn't drink at all. I'm innocent. Convinced Edwin Bulger turned to work. What the fuck? Just fell right back down. Ooh. Green Dragon has the finest beer.
Well, the gall of some folk.
Some honey for a dessert order for Bluet Goldworthy. On the house, my friend, on the house. I'm a great admirer of Bluet's desserts. This honey is fresh from local hive. I was going to use it for my next batch of mead, but I can get more tomorrow. The Farmer's Fair. So much to do with the Farmer's Fair. Meeting with the market, complete restocking the market, complete tour of the Farmer's Fair, complete Fat Mayor, complete Revenge of the Drunkards, complete Bounder Rounds. A bowl of frozen sweet cream for Tansy Tyfield. Mix the dessert. I'll think of getting that patron out of my hair, Rugond. I'm glad these fools were scolded, but as you can see, my hands were too full to do the job myself. Whoops. Whoops. I forgot. Only drunkards. So how am I supposed to... I mean... What? Accused drunkards of disorderly conduct. There's a drunkard there. April Observer. The hell would I... How am I supposed to be able to tell? You. Failed. Oh. That went well.
Is there
Hello,
something I can
Rugon.
do for
Glad
you?
to see you took time away from your adventures to come sample the Shire's finest of victuals at the Farmer's Fair. Oh my, but I do love this festival. I could eat all day. Yeah, there's some exciting fishing to be done up at Bywatcher's Pond. Now, if you pardon me, I must tuck in. Mayor Whitefoot looks like he's been enjoying his food rather a lot lately.
Might I have a word with you?
What a feast this is. The Farmer's Fair is my favorite festival of the year, Rugond. I insist upon tasting every food that is offered at the market. The problem is, I'm not a sample is something rather alarming and need relief. Will you help me? The hell am I supposed to bring? What? What do you mean?
Might I speak with you a moment?
Rugond, hello! You give me out of trouble with the phone. What do I do? Does it say like... It's just in this area, right? That's you. Oh dear, have I already had too many? I do tend to get a little bit rowdy when I've taken the drink. Use again? What? Oh. You? God dang it! Son of a frick! Okay, what am I supposed to bring you now? Bring the mayor something. I don't know, wine? Why not on hand in case of emergencies? What this? Did not bring the mayor what he asked for. What do you mean? Okay. Water? What the hell?
Greetings, fair viewers. Twinkles Jr., your loyal barista, here to announce a brief respite from our caffeinated revelry. Fret not, for the magic of fresh brews shall resume anon. Tend to thy thirst and be merry, for the Pondo Pet Cafe shall return with haste.
A bucket of water on hand in case of emergencies. Alright. What do you mean already in use?
Hello there.
Goodness me, I
Might
can't
speak
possibly keep up
you a
with the
moment?
incredible demand of the festival goods all by myself. Everything seems to be running out all at once. But the supplies for the fair are all over the Shire. You help me, Rugon. Perhaps I can give you a little incentive to make these runs as speedy as can be. If you want any supplies to the market, I'm the one to speak with.
Good day.
Oh
Might I
no,
have
we
a
are in
word with
mushrooms.
you?
Had to bum furlong to bring another final basket for the market and bring it back as quickly as you can. Here, take this pie. It uses my great-grandmother's secret recipe and is said to lend you incredible speed when you take a bite of it. Hurry now, do not tarry.
Greetings, noble viewers. Twinkles Jr., thy loyal dragon, doth welcome thee to the Pondo Pet Cafe, a wondrous Twitch extension. Come, let us play and be merry within these enchanted walls.
Where do I need to go now? What? Where is this at? Okay, what do I do now? What? Like a basket of mushrooms. Fucking where? Take me mushrooms from Bamfurlong, from Maggot's own fields. Mind you don't eat these on return trip.
Quit dawdling and tell me what you want.
Shut the fuck up, I didn't ask you. Oh my god. What do you mean the time has run out? I was right there!
Good day. Might I have a word with you?
Okay. You know what?
Might I speak with you a moment?
Sure, I can accuse some people of being drunkards. Is it just random? I mean, how am I supposed to know? Of course I didn't. A butter. A butter.
Could I take a moment of your time?
Any rhyme or reason to this at all? Like, how am I supposed to know who's a drunkard and who's not? It's just when they start talking? Is it the sign? No? Okay. Oh, so it's based off of like. Okay. So no.
Might I speak with you a moment?
Yes, yes, yes. Shut up. What do you mean? Oh. Based off like. Based off like if they say things wrong. Okay. For the differences. In your hair. Uh. Gotcha. Ah. You there. Bad Maggins. There we go. Yeah. There we go.
Well, the
My
gall
thanks
of
to you,
some
Rugal.
folk.
You were of great help. We bound is always a bit overworked. Why, I wasn't even taking my afternoon nap yesterday. Okay. Now. How do I do this? In what now? What? You're supposed to eat something and then what he says determines something tart will do nicely right now. Gotcha. Clean aftertaste. Nothing. Oh. Mayor. Find a speed without an accompaniment. Wine.
Forgive me, my noble patrons. The dawning light doth weary mine eyes.
Lovely, lovely. Nothing. Eat. This is worthy of great admiration. Absolutely nothing! Again! Oh, it was a passable meal, I suppose? Nothing! Oh my god! Ouch, too much pepper. Milk. That's right, these are dailies anyways. I was like, I gotta do this like 2 more times. Well, they're daily, so. Quite rich enough, you ask me. Butter. Get it out of here. What you got for me? Bread is too dry. Just throw it at the mayor. Not quite rich enough, you ask me. Yep, I was right. There we go.
Just a moment.
Ah, that meal really hit the spot, Rogon. If you hadn't been there to help me fetch what I needed, I don't think I would be half as content as I am right now. See, I told you that you're really not a bad sort of elf? Thanks. I think. Okay, now... I'm gonna do some other stuff before I start doing the stocking tasks.
Please, stay a
Those
moment.
bounders are so mean, accusing me, poor innocent me, of drunkardly and disconduct. Can I be born? You have a drunk with me, won't you, Rugon? Stick it to those nasty bounders, eh, Rugon? A large tankard of enticing beer, highly recommended by a local drunkard. You are now somewhat drunk. Hey, where did all those rotten vegetables get in your inventory? What? What do you mean, spotted me?
Can I take a moment of your time?
Okay. Is there a way to do this? Oh, I see, okay. Just hide in the bushes.
Might I speak with you a moment?
Rotten vegetable from the farmer's fair. Excellent for throwing up bounders.
Greetings, fair viewers. Twinkles Jr. the Dragon Barista here. Forgive me, but I must away to the Ponder Pet Cafe to prepare more delightful brews. Fret not, for I shall return anon with refreshments aplenty.
Is there something I can do?
Ah,
for
well
you?
done, Urugon. You bowed them shrounders, and now drank my beer. Okay, there we go. Now.
Hello there.
Is there anything I wouldn't know? Okay. Fish here, get your fish here. Trade fish for fish. We collect all fish.
Hello there.
Hello there, you fond of fishing? We have any exciting and possibly not so exciting quests down here at the pond during the farmer's fair. It's hard to lose at fishing. Well, sort of. What's next? Oh, you will probably be interested in what's going on at Stenson's farm. It's not far from here, but there's a fast way to get there as well. You return to Caltha Tunnelly, the announcer in Bywater. Fishing is everyone's favorite pastime. Hello, hello, are you here to fish? Nothing finer than fishing on a summer day, I always say. Speak with me a moment, and I shall give you something to do.
Good day.
It's just terrible.
Might I have a
Little
word
festival
with
has started, but we don't have enough fish in the pond for the derbies. Wait, if each person now lets fish for the festival brings some fish, then this will all work. This will not be the last event they put me in charge of. And you, yes you, you're going to help make sure of that.
Greetings,
Run off to the far lands of the
gentle
elves,
viewers.
men, and dwarves and bring me
Tis I,
back some fish.
Twinkles Jr., the mightiest barista dragon of
Find the
Condo's
best
Head
place to
Cafe.
catch
What
amberjacks.
delightful libations doth thou desire?
Great. Okay.
A lovely day.
Are you ready to start? Oh, it is so exciting. So many mathoms to swap. I wonder what you'll catch. Make sure you have your fishing pole handy. Hook as many mathoms as you can before time runs out. We got my fishing pole ready. All right. You have acquired Matham. Great Matham fishing swap. Like my proficiency in fishing, my line casts farther. I like I'm casting farther. Efficiency and fishing is 28. Oh. Out of 200. Kind of a weak one there. Arugula gone. Oh god. That was a better one. All right.
Stay and have some tea.
We do love fish to fish. Who doesn't? A fascinating sport, riveting with all that nasty competition. Why, just the other day I caught enormous fish, while those around me who were partaking in the event could catch naught but little fish. The jossels they gave me were savory as a stack of mushroom pies. What sort of fisherman are you, Rugon? Do you catch little fish, or are you more inclined to catch puny, stunted, useless little things? The outcome of this quest is based on luck, is not affected by fishing skill. So it's God damn it. I can just catch more big fish than little fish, she'll be okay. Got a big one? Puny fish. I'll start off well. Big fish. Uni fish? Yeah, big fish to me. That one looked pretty small. That's like the same size as the last one. There we go. All right. There we go. Now I guess we're catching some big ones. Whoops, I hit the wrong button. Line just disappear? What the hell? Two more big ones. No small ones. Okay, I need two more big ones. Come on, no small ones. God! I don't know how to make even half a meal from the meat on a little fish. You can't, I say. Well. Help!
You turn
I've
your
been
back
robbed!
on me?
Pawn is a thief and has taken everything I own throughout the course of the day. You're useful at all, you'll thrash that pond until he gets back everything I dropped in. Pond or thief? Cash list of goods that she dropped. Alright, let's get going. Ah. Found Goldie's lost chair. Can't take that. What? I found the same thing. On the list of lost goods. And list of lost goods again. You would think there'd only be one of those. There's the lost teacup. Hello, Hailey and Jim. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? Hope the stream went well.
Greetings, noble viewer. I, Twinkles Jr., the magnificent dragon barista, hath received thy message. Thou hast been blessed with the rating of the great Hylian gem. Verily, thy support doth warm mine scaly heart. Now, what delightful brew might I prepare for thee today? Perchance a spicy cider to warm thy soul? Or mayhaps a frothy, enchanted cappuccino? Simply say the word, and thy loyal dragon barista shall make it so.
Good job, Pando. Doing pretty good? Good. Good to hear.
Greetings, Hylian gem. How dost thou fare this fine day?
We are just in some Lotro festival stuff. There's a lot of stuff to do. Fishing right now. Did it? Yay! Okay. Yellow.
It's been a foul day, it has.
Apparently that makes me What if you join both? Can you join both? Yeah, you can join both. I mean, you could join both. I kind of want to join both. How'd you accidentally do that? I randomly, what was it? I think I was in the Misty Mountains when I saw somebody who was with the In League, and I was like, what the hell is that? So then I found out, and then yeah, had to join that. In League made me an outside. Oh, I see. Didn't know how that worked. Gotcha. Interesting. An outsider the moment I joined. Gotcha. Interesting. Oh yeah, because like he probably reputation went down. Yeah. Makes sense. She actually, yeah, she lose reputation with the league. Right. Yeah, that's right. I did see that. I did see that. Yeah, I did join the in league first. It's all for the deeds. Yeah. Pretty sure the thief upon his boss. Someone needs to keep some order around here. This town will go straight to the dogs. What is this? Enjoy fishing at the farmer's fair. What? Chub? Hello.
Could I take a moment of your time?
Don't catch that bad fish. Huh. I didn't realize there's so much to this festival. There's so much to do. This challenge for you, Rogon. I hope you like a good camp. You have an excellent opportunity to fish up all the lovely fish you want, and those fish will naturally earn your admiration in the fisherman faction, as well as the fine words that go with it. The fisherman faction. However, one bad fish can spoil it all. Just one fish and it's all over the day. Your luck is done. That fish may be elusive at first, but the more you fish, the more likely you are to pull up that ominous fish that nobody wants. Best of luck to you. You'll need it. Another luck-based one.
Good day.
You will
Might I have a
never,
word with you?
ever believe what happened to me today. I wrote it all down as soon as I recovered, just to make sure I captured every detail. You ready to hear this? Good. I caught a giant fish, so giant that it would not fit in my burrow if I were to bring it home for dinner. Don't believe me, do you? Well, he dragged me all over, and I would lost everything I own. How do you explain that, eh? Speaking of, I would appreciate very much if you would help me find all of my belongings. Here's the story of my day. Perhaps it will give you clues to where my gear has lost to. Belongings gone fishing. Okay. Here's an account of my encounter with the biggest fish in all the world. You'll be hard-pressed to find a more compelling tale than this. Chapter 1. Spare fishing pole. First thing I remember was checking the fishing nets along the shore of the pond. That was when he appeared. He opened his mouth wide as the vast blue sky, clumped down on my spare fishing pole and ripped it from my grasp. That was the last I saw of my spare pole. Ever the quick thinker, I threw a hook into his mouth and caught hold of him with a strong fishing line. Chapter 2. Disappearing hoe. Next thing I knew, I was being dragged along the shore, struggling the whole way and clutching my worm-drigging hoe for dear life. I paused at the bridge, then went to my left, wiped my brow, and was suddenly whisked away again. I remember seeing my hoe after that. Chapter 3. So cold. Suddenly, I was dragged into the water. It was icy. Under I went, and under I was pulled, the world all a spin. I found myself all the way on the other side of the lake, gasping for breath. Let go of the pole last, and that was when I ran, giving up on catching that fish for fear of my very life. I was so cold from the water, and that was when I realized that I no longer had my favorite cloak wrapped about myself. Chapter 4. 11sies. Before I went far, the weariness took hold. I'd had breakfast, but not second breakfast. I made sure to stop at the nearest burrow to beg some food of a neighbor. We ate 4 strips of crisp, fatty bacon, 3 boiled eggs, 3 thick slices of bread, and an apple apiece. He picked me a bag for 11sies so that I wouldn't be hungry as I made my way back to the other shore. But the trip through the water had muddled my wits so much that I left the bag at his burrow. Cuss the fiend of a fish. Chapter 5. Baited. My hunger took hold again as I made my way slowly around the pond. My dropped 11sies meal was sorely missed. I was so hungry that my feet strayed along a memory that a
Good
large
sirs and
farm
ladies.
was not far.
Your loyal dragon
I went to the
barista,
farm,
Twinkle's
baited by the
Junior,
memory of carrots,
hath returned.
oats, and savory
Alas,
onions and fish.
the brew
Of course,
must rest,
fish.
but fear
All
not,
the while I was
for the
carrying my
nectar
lucky
of the
bait with
gods
me.
shall flow again soon.
And instead of catching my
Worry
lunch
not,
for me,
my friends,
it only served
for
to
I shall
remind me
keep
of
thy
tasty,
mugs full
delicious,
enough.
fresh fish.
Hashtag
I reached the
Randomizer.
farm and ate carrots fresh from the ground. That was when I finally came back here, except I no longer had my lucky bait. Here I am now, alone, afraid, cold, hungry, without a cloak, without a spare fishing pole, and without my lucky bait. Does this tale truly end this way, or will I, the hero, be reunited with my goods in the end? Wonderful. So... we found the... this is the Bywater Pond, right? Okay, the odds are good that you'll catch easy fish with every cast. Catch all the easy fish if you can, but don't catch the bad fish for every do. Right?
Greetings, dear viewers. 'Tis I, Twinkles Jr., your favorite
Yeah.
barista dragon at the Condo Pet Cafe. How dost thou fare on this fine day, Pyco's Echo? Pray, what can I scurry up for thee today? A frothy
Oh,
mug
God.
of dragon's
No,
brew,
stop.
perchance?
This game exists 2v2, 3v3 arenas? Are you kidding me? I immediately caught the fucking... Fuck you, game.
Hello there. Might I speak with you a
God.
moment?
I don't think so. Just 2v3, 3v3 arenas? No. I don't believe so. Just got to... There's monster play that I haven't done. I haven't tried that yet. Fishing is disgusting. I had no idea my dinner would be so vile before my mother turns it into a meal. My brother usually catches fish for us, but I gave him some sass about it, and now he claims he won't until I know what it's like to catch my own dinner. I'm told I must dig up worms before I can start, but I'd rather starve than go anywhere near a slimy worm. I'll pay a handsome reward if you're so glad to help me. Big and moist. Well... Ore? What do you mean ore? Place worms in the bait bucket. You should dig up worms in the moist earth and place them in the bait bucket nearby. Okay. Hired hook. Over here? Maybe? This? Hired hook. Oh. The bucket for delicious fish bait. Thank you. Aha! Moisture is perfect for digging up wriggly, squelchy worms. Okay, where's the other one at? Need another one. Where is it? There they are. Okay. Three. Four. And last one. Okay. There we go.
Hello
So
there.
you dug up the worm? Good. Now what do I have to do? You explained that the next step in fishing is generally to place the bait on the fishing line's hook. What? That's disgusting. I won't do it. I won't do it. You do it. Oh my god. Apparently, Miss Hornblower has no intention of baiting the fishing line herself. So what? Okay, you have hooked a worm.
How'd you do?
How horrid! That poor worm is still wriggling. What am I supposed to do with that? You explained the fishing line must be cast in the water so the fish will be tempted to nibble at the bait. You want me to drown it now? That's cruel. I simply won't do it. Catch those fish yourself, you please. Oh my god. Ms. Hornblower is horrified by the barbaric act of fishing, so it seems you must continue to lend a hand. Oh, Lord. The hell happened to my fishing thing? More fishing with nothing now. The good old Invisalign. Okay. Forgot how to fish for a second. Spent a lot more time fishing than I was thinking I was. With our proficiency in fishing has gone up. 33, yeah. They didn't count? The hell? Ah. Yep.
Hello there.
My fish, marvelous, how slimy they are, but no matter. My brother will be impressed, and that's all that's important right now. Where do you think you're going now? You don't expect me to bring these all the way to my brother in Hobbiton, do you? Please deliver these at once before they spoil. Thank you very much. Oh my god, you're a spoiled brat. Perhaps you should think twice before you agree to help Petunia Hornblower again, for it appears you... Yeah. A very good idea to me. Do I have a time limit on this? No. Just two. So the... I'm supposed to... Around the pond, okay. There's something here. This cloak belongs to Moscow Smallborough, but he seems to have dropped it here. Alright, there's the cloak. Oh, what's this? What's this? What's this? Levensies. Levensies' meal belongs to Moscow Smallborough, but he seems to have dropped it here. Like the missed meal. Hello, Rocco. You doing, buddy? How you doing, kitty? Rocco, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Thank you very much. Oh, good job. Oh boy. This hoe belongs to Moscow Smallborough. All right. No, 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 no.
Greetings,
Bruh.
noble viewers. Twinkle's
No, no,
Junior
no.
Death welcome me to the Pondo Pet Cafe, a Wonders Twitch extension. Come, pet and play with me, for I am a most friendly and cuddly dragon.
In the pond. No! No! Heck. You are... Hey! Back. Thank you. There you go. What in the hell? It's more this way. The hell is that? Are you holding a firework? The hell? Alright. Odd. Where is this? Heck. Bruh. It's gotta be. Need lucky bait, lucky fishing pole. But I no longer had my bait. You no longer had your bait. Aha! This lucky fishing bobber belongs to... Let's go. There we go. Okay, I think the fishing pole... back at the beginning. What the... Figured it would. Well, let me... Oh. Just checking nets or something. Checking the nets. He lost his fishing pole. Nets are here. Hmm. Aha! Fish pole. Yep. Here you go.
Good day.
Did you see how far that giant fish threw me with all of my belongings? Surely you believe me now. I'm going to try to catch that beast. It's the last thing I do. Okay. What a lovely summer day.
A lovely day.
Hope you're having fun at the festival. Seems you're having a swell time. So perhaps you'll enjoy one of the awards. Here you are. Come back tomorrow and I'll have more awards for you. Thanks. Come on to the farmer's fair. Back to find out about the egg scramble, eh, Rookon? I hear it's utter insanity over at Sanderson's farm this time of year. If you want to visit, the horses behind me will take you right there. And you have the thingamabobs. Okay, so fine, we'll go to Sanderson's farm. Oh god. Okay.
I'm sure it's a bother, but I could use your help.
Good day to you, young fellow. Seems I'm in a spot of trouble, and I wonder if you could help me. You see, I've got a couple of cooks who are waiting on eggs from the chickens, but the problem is I've gone and hurt my legs. Nothing serious, but I can't get out there and gather the eggs them cooks need. Now, I don't want to disappoint them, so I was wondering if you could make the rounds, check the nests for eggs. The nests stretched out in the yard. 4 or so eggs should be enough. A bit of warning, though. Don't let the rooster see you gathering eggs. If he does, he'll let out a call that'll get all the hens upset, and worse, you're sure to be surprised he'll drop the eggs you collected. The chicken nest. What rooster? Where the hell did you come from?
I hope it's not a bother, but may I speak with you?
God. There we go. Good, you found the
Please,
eggs. Now, if
leave
you're
me
still
to
to
my
help up more work
sorrow.
for you, my leg ailing me, I couldn't possibly deliver them.
Might I trouble you for some help?
And thanks again for gathering the eggs, but I need to ask another favor if you could spare the time. One of the cooks waiting on these eggs is a Holly Hornblower, and I'd hate to disappoint her. She makes the most wonderful pies. I put some of the eggs in the basket next to me, so if you could take the basket up to Holly, I'd appreciate it. Holly lives at the road to the eastern Hobbiton behind the ivy bush. Please be quick about delivering them if you would. And again, be careful the rooster don't see you with him. He'll let out a call that'll upset the whole flock if he catches sight of you. Looking for you. Oh. Where do I need to go now? The hell am I? So you go this way. You've got to be kidding me. Nope. My phone died. I'm stuck like this. Not you, that's not who I need. I need, You've delivered the eggs. Here. That sister might say it does take her time to catch fish for dinner, but still, I'm impressed. She caught 5 fish for dinner? To be honest, I didn't think she had dinner. She's not so useless after all. I bet you couldn't catch 5 fish in one day. Runs the family, you know? Okay. My phone charging?
Greetings, my dear patrons. Thy Twinkles Jr. doth decree that the stream shall recommence anon. I beseech thee to partake of a soothing beverage whilst thou dost await mine return. Fare thee well, and may thy taste buds be delighted.
Okay.
Good day.
Thank you for helping me catch dinner, Rogond. Now I just need you to... What's that? You don't want to help me anymore? Well, I suppose you've done enough for today. Okay, here we go. Now.
Alas, the plight of a hard-working dragon barista. Slumber calls, but the Java beans await.
So the okay. Okay, that's fun. Okay. Oh, take this off real quick. So, okay, here's the deal. I'm going to those first. What the hell even is staddle? Breland. That makes more sense. Okay, over here. Gotcha. Okay. So... Fine, I guess I'll do this. Woo, I flew a kite. Three. This basket of egg belongs to Melliot Hayward. This for me. Oh, thank you, Rugard. You and Bluette are dears. I was worried I wouldn't have time to get frozen sweet cream from Biowater before the stand closed for the day. There's ever so much to do here. This makes me happy. Jug of cool, clean water, perfect for a summer's hot day. Supposed to do something with that? Oh. Cool off overheated patrons. Gotcha. Where are these overheated patrons? There they are. I know. I thought I was drinking it. Huh. Interesting way to do that. What the hell are the other? There's a kite. A beautifully crafted summer kite. Right. I just thought they could use some water sprinkled on them. 4 pages look awfully hot. Aha. Item meant to be found with someone searching for something. Alright. You fucking Rugo. Rugo. Oh my god. Brother in Christ. Thank you. Ah, damn. You spit on the pages. This certainly wasn't what I had in mind. Though, if they seem to enjoy it, I guess they'll do. Thank you, I think. What I was thinking. That is not what I meant. Maybe... Oh, there's someone guy. Okay, did those. Well done, Rogan. I can feel the drop in the heat already. Sure, we'll see fewer complaints now. No problem. Do you enjoy flying the kites,
day.
Rogan? I can't wait to pluck up the courage to have another go. Thank you.
How do you
It's a
do?
shame if these went missing. Now more patrons can enjoy them during the Lith days. Life days. Okay, so the blue is too much festival. It's within here. Foxglove's book. You found them. I knew you would. I told you that looked like a helpful person. Thank you so much. I will gladly repay you with a coin for the festival. Enjoy the summer games. Thank you. Okay. Now... just find these missing origin stuff. Forage. I heard that Lobelia made off with me with it. I pour porridge after that. Something. Cheese basket. Okay. Wait a minute, you said opal? We're seeing it after that. The haunted burrow event must be active in order to enter. Must have completed quest Bilbo's letter. Interesting. Shouldn't the porridge be around here somewhere? Oh, oh, there's something. Fresh mushrooms. So it is over here. Over here? No? No, oh, there it is. You still yelling, Lobelia? Missing porridge, okay. Oh, joy, you really were gone. There should be songs written about you. Perhaps I'll try to make a song myself after I sit down and finally get to enjoy a picnic. And of course, after I've had my nap.
Could I take a moment of your time?
I can do this. I can do it this time. I promise.
Greetings, noble patrons. Your humble servant Twinkles Jr. welcomes thee to the Pondo Pet Cafe. How may I serve thee this fine day?
How long must I wait until hobbits? Yes, I think this will do nicely. Will it now? Will it? Dancer! Oh, dancer! on, bro. Let's go. Probably sell some stuff while I wait. Yeah, whatever. Why do I have wormy apples? Bruh. Oh, Shire Brewmaster. Ah, there we go. All right, I got it this time. Oh my god. Very good. Rest now. What we got? A second dance. Dance 3 is the step here.
Greetings, noble viewers. Thy barista Twinkles Jr. doth declare,
Second
the stream
dance.
shall resume anon. Finish thy beverages and make merry, for the show doth continue forthwith.
What? What do you mean? Oh my god. Didn't do it right. Oh, son of a bitch. Alright, I'll be back. God. Dang. Can't believe I messed that up again.
It's terrible.
Oh, good.
Just
Glad old
terrible.
Holly got her eggs. Now she can be making those pies everyone loves. Yeah, my thanks, Rogue. I wonder if you'd be up for one last delivery?
I hope it's not a bother, but may I speak with you?
Thanks again for taking the last batch of eggs to Holly and Hobton, but I've got another cook waiting for some eggs if you've got time to deliver them. Gammer Tunnelly in Tuckborough's a fine lady. Misses her grandson horribly, though. If you could deliver the basket of eggs right there to her, I'd really appreciate it. Remember, don't let the rooster see you. I can't have the hens all upset by him and not laying. Okay, where are we going now? Where the fuck are we going? What? Oh, down there. Okay. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. I needed those eggs. No problem. Right, so where did the thing go? What? I'm so confused. Where did the thing go? I know where the fucking Sanson's farm is, but where's the fucking quest thing? Hello.
I'm sorry.
Gamma Tunnel,
My
he's such a
thoughts were
sweet old hobbit.
elsewhere.
I'm glad she got the eggs. You have my thanks again, Rugond. When my leg gets better, maybe I can do a favor for you, eh? No problem.
Could I take a moment
Hello
of your
there.
time?
I have gotten myself into a heap of trouble. Do you think you can help me? I snuck in and took a basket of eggs. My dad wasn't looking. He's very peculiar about his prized hens. Doesn't let me tend them. I just wanted to snack by the river with my friends, is all. Well, after I snuck out the eggs, I realized they had chicks in them. Dad has been trying to get his prized hens to lay eggs for longer than I can remember. Must be the new rooster he's got from Budgeford. I can't go back and return the eggs, and maybe you can. Dad hurt his leg and has so many travelers running around fetching eggs, he wouldn't be able to sneak in and replace the ones I took. I got so flustered trying to get away with the eggs that I forgot which hen I took them from. I put the eggs in the basket in the order I took them, so all you need to do is figure out what order the hens lay them in. I was able to sneak out a page from my dad's journal. He can write, you know, taught me all letters, though I can't make out up from down with his nose. Maybe you will have more luck. Be careful of placing the eggs back in the nest. Those hens know what eggs are their own and will roll out any that aren't theirs. Then you'll have to start over. Oh God. Turn the eggs to him. So I need to place the eggs back in the order they were taken, starting with the first. Well, how am I supposed to know? Okay, Pampanilla lays eggs before. Oh God, not this. Wait. I'm not good at this. Please. Okay. Okay, so. Okay. So. Where are we? Moonlight lays eggs last. So Moonlight last. Okay. Scenario lays eggs after Bellflower and Emperor. So Bellflower. Then Telltime lays eggs after Scenario. Okay, I think I got it. Okay, got it. I think it's Pimpinella, Bellflower, Scenaria, Telltime, and Moonlight. I think. Could be wrong. So, where's the... Okay. Second should be Bellflower. Okay, and then Cineraria. Cineraria. Okay. Then Telltime. And then Moonlight. All right, there we go.
Is there
You got all the
something
eggs messed
I
up with the
can do for
hens?
you?
Can't thank you enough for Rugond. The hell's a prized pie? Show off your most prized pie. Confident not even a hungry hobbit could take it from you. Miss Sanson has baked you a simple, amazing pie for your help. Can't bring yourself these. It's a perfect pie.
Might I have a word with you?
You see that chicken over there, the big one? She's the queen of the hen house, my dad's favorite, Belina. Belina used to be the best layer in the whole of the West Farthing, but the other day she just up and stopped laying eggs altogether. Dad says if she doesn't start laying eggs soon, she's going to end up as supper. I know she can still lay eggs, and I would hate to see her on my dinner plate no matter how fat she is. It's helpful with returning those eggs. I'm sure you'll be able to figure out what is wrong with Belina, Rugond. Sure. I'm a veterinarian, too. Who now? Belina. Ah, there you are. Belina looks hungry. What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? Am I a chicken now? Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Hello? God. Come on, don't do this. Don't crash. Oh, oh. Something's happening. Okay. Okay. Things are happening. Oh my god. All right, early bird. A noble chicken, you have but lately reclaimed your foulest freedom. With all the land of Middle-earth before you, it is for you to decide where your feet and tiny wings will carry you. Chicken play? What the fuck? Foul fleetness. Burst of speed. Seek the worm. What is the worm? Collect earthworms. Sure can't move fast. I might want to stay away from the wolf. Oh god. Okay. Oh god. Yeah, gotta go this way. Here we go. 3 of 4. we go. What do you mean talk to Belina? Hi, Chibi. I believe I have seen you in the hen house before. Well, no matter. What those earthworms do you have for me? I simply will not eat anything but earthworms these days. I've not taken well to the new feed in the yard. Alright, well. Glad I could be a chicken.
Just a
Simply was
moment.
just hungry for earthworms. Well, I'm glad that you figured out what was wrong with her. Now she'll be safe from Dad's cooking pot. It's just an odd one. She takes to you. She will show you exactly what's bothering her. Why, I'd wager she would talk if she knew how.
Might I have a word with you?
Lena's eating again, but she still looks upset. You did a good job as could be asked, getting her to eat again. Do you think you could calm her too? Pa doesn't like me fussing with Belina. Says I get too excitable. He is taking a liking to you, though. Maybe he would even hire you on as a farmhand if you had a mind for it. I could use extra help. Ah, we're a chicken again. All right. Lately reclaimed your foulest freedom. Oh, hello again. I was beginning to think you wouldn't come back after you brought me that nice present. I thought maybe you were taken by one of those horrible wolves. Time was when we didn't have to worry about wolves. There were so few, and the farmer would always drive them off when they did try to sneak into the coop. But more and more of us have been disappearing lately. I think that it may be wolf mischief. We need a brave rooster such as yourself to go wall near the coops and find out exactly what is going on. The coops are Brownlock's farm to the east and slightly north on the road to Needlehole. Khan's farm to the east and Bywater, and Bamfurlong far to the east and south along the river. How exactly am I a chicken? Hmm. Wolves! Of course I've seen the wolves. Have you looked around? Most entire cubes were taken. There have been some folk carrying off the survivors down to whey meat, though. Oh, God. And survival comes down to not being hit. Actually, most times.
Oh shit.
Oh my God.
I caught you in your unnatural habitat.
Holy shit. What's up? What are you doing here?
The cunt rabbit appears.
Yeah, I fucking got home, motherfucker. Like I looked at my phone as I was on my way. Well, I was on my way home from work. I saw you were on fucking Discord, and I'm like, oh, cool. I'm almost home. You're fucking inside, and he's fucking gone.
You're like, the mysterious cunt bunny. It's Wabbit season.
It's Wabbit season.
You never know when Wabbit season ends.
That's true. It's true.
No, I've been going to bed at like trying to go to bed before 11 basically. I've been trying to go to bed preferably between 10 and 10:30 rather than the later half of the 10 o'clock hour.
Mm-hmm.
So that I actually get 7+ hours of sleep.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see.
Because I wake up at this right around this time, like regardless of how much I sleep. At this point, I'm just so used to getting up at this time that I just
yeah.
Even without an alarm, I wake up at this time, and I'm like, well, I'm here now.
Right.
So.
I've been trying to go to sleep like where like I'll wake up, and I'll just naturally get up, so I don't have to set my alarm. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that feels so nice. It's like it's crazy.
Yeah.
But that's why I'm trying to go to bed a little earlier so that, because like that's pretty much where I'm at. Where like I'll wake up at this time without an alarm.
That's good.
But you know the downside of that is if I do stay up a little later, I still wake up at this time.
Right. Right. Yeah. Yeah.
What's on the stream today?
Some lotro. Lord of the Rings Online. I'm a chicken apparently. I'm a chicken right now.
Well, that's new.
Don't know how that happened. Don't know how that happens, but yeah, it is new. I'd never been a chicken in this game.
Never been a chicken. Never been a chicken.
Squirt said you had a question.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry to do this so publicly, Tyler, but I gotta ask you.
Okay. Yeah.
Do you have a humiliation kink?
Humiliation kink. That's an odd question. I don't think so.
Isn't it? Okay. See, I had to ask you because last night, when I was waiting for Squirt in Discord.
Yeah.
He popped in, and that's the first thing that he asked me.
Why? Why?
And then 2 seconds later, Laura joined the call, and I go, "Do you know what your fiance just asked me?"
Asked me.
And then I was like, "I'm gonna ask Tyler."
It's a good
I gotta
question.
ask Tyler.
It's a good question. That's a fantastic.
Squirt
question.
thinks you do, so you gotta.
I really don't think I do.
We'll take it up with Squirt.
It's because like if one tries to tame the brat incorrectly, then it doesn't go well.
Sure. Yeah. It'll really backfire.
Yeah.
Greetings, fair viewers. Thy Twinkles Jr. doth announce that the stream shall return.
Yeah,
not.
no, it was really funny.
Tarry not, for the entertainment
I
shall
told-
resume shortly.
Squirt
I shall
asked,
keep
he
the warm
asked me that.
beverages flowing whilst thou waitest. Fare thee well, until we
what did
meet
I say?
again.
I told him, I was like, "You're a VTuber."
You're a VTuber. I'm a PNG tuber right now
Damn.
because my phone died. So
That's fair.
yeah, my mouse still moves, but yeah.
They're like, "Oh," and I know. I was like, "Not only," I was like, "You're a Catboy VTuber."
That's true.
He's like, "You got a point."
The only reason I've been VTubing is because this room is too fucking big and lighting's an issue. So like when I stream, I think it's okay when I stream, but when it's encoding like the video, my face will be all fucking blurry and shit because there's not enough lighting in this room, and the room is so big behind me.
Yeah. It's okay. I jest. VTubers are the best. Half of my YouTube page is VTuber clips.
Yeah, I've been getting a lot of
I love
VTuber clips
VTubers.
and fucking shorts and shit. In I don't know, like fucking Instagram reels and shit. Getting a lot of
Yeah.
VTuber stuff.
They're everywhere.
Wolves here in the Shire. Wolves are not dead to venture in so far since the old times. For Legends Tale, I don't really know what we could do, Session Tag. Anything that we can do, let us know. Give my regards to Belina. Alright. Cool. Chicken can talk now. It's cool.
Very neat.
When are you gonna start playing Lotro?
The odds are not in your favor.
It's fun.
I believe you.
You be a chicken.
That's maybe a less appealing way that you've explained this situation now.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's maybe your least compelling argument. A unique one, no doubt.
I'm just trying different things. I don't know what appeals to you.
Yeah, no, that's good. That's fair. Well, that's the thing. I don't really know what appeals to me either. So
Yeah, I get that. I get that.
Ooh, mine apologies, kind viewers. 'Tis been a long day of serving thine beverages. Mayhaps a short nap.
Oh, but you know what does appeal to me?
That dick. What?
Whoa! Straight up. Horse cock. Sorry.
Straight up. Wow.
Sorry.
Like no down horse cock.
No down, horse cock. And you can't have the bend. It has to be. It has to be straight up.
God.
Oh no, when I hung out with some friends on Thursday, one of them brought their laptop that they had like a Guitar Hero game set up with all of the songs from all of the Guitar Heroes.
Okay, hell
and
yeah.
they had like the guitar controllers, and it was like the most like nostalgic. It was just so fun. I immediately ordered a guitar controller from this company that started making like really nice new ones that work on PC and consoles.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah.
So I ordered it, and it came a couple days ago, and I've been playing Clone Hero with a bunch of tracks and stuff, and it's so fun. Oh my god, this was the best.
This is the best. Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah, that's cool. I never
But on
really.
Clone Hero, people like only make like, for the most part, they just make really hard expert tracks. Like,
Yeah,
they don't.
That's true.
And I mean, it
That's
makes
true.
sense because that's the people that are still playing are really like dedicated,
Yeah.
fans. So yeah, they'd want to play like hard tracks.
No soft tracks here.
No soft tracks. Get that track hard.
That track hard.
I don't know what that means. I'm so sorry. What were you saying? You started to say you never really.
Oh, I just said I never really got into like Guitar Hero or stuff like that. Like I never really had it growing up, so the only one I had was the Christian version.
Praise Hero or something?
Yeah, something like that. And I didn't have that for very long, but yeah, that's all I remember. What is that now? Wolves? No, of course, not here in the Shire. I've not heard rumors of them, yes, but they are just that, rumors. Chickens get to talking,
Look at all of those chickens.
And come up with a wild, fanciful story. There's only a wolf on this farm is a dog. Of course, the farmer's dogs may be why they have no wolves. They are good protectors. All right.
So many chickens.
So many chickens.
Yeah, but then I learned something that a misconception that I guess I always had, because the Guitar Hero that
Did you play more Guitar Hero or Rock Band?
Guitar Hero.
Okay.
Because the only one we ever actually owned was Guitar Hero 3.
Okay.
So that was like the one that
I think that was the one that I
with.
played too. Yeah, I didn't play much, but I remember a couple friends had it as well. Like everybody, I feel like everybody had fucking Guitar Hero 3. Everybody
I mean,
knew
it was certainly like the
Guitar Hero
biggest, I
3.
think, surge in popularity.
Yeah.
But because of that, a misconception that I had is that Guitar Hero was largely focused on like classic rock. But that was just Guitar Hero 3.
Oh.
That was, yeah, because it's Guitar Hero 3's like the subtitle is like Legends of Rock.
I guess that's true. I didn't think about that. Yeah.
So the other games aren't. There's some, classic rock surely in each of them.
Sure.
But
yeah.
the other ones aren't classic rock focused.
Interesting.
Like Guitar Hero 1 had like.
Well, the classic rock now.
Well, sure.
But yeah.
I mean, I guess, but no, they had like Paramore and Silverstein. There's a couple Silver Sun pickup songs on there.
Speaking of that, when do you think classic rock starts now?
I am absolutely the wrong person to answer this question. because in my mind, classic rock is still
Like 70s, 80s.
yes,
No.
and I don't think it will ever change in my mind
Yeah.
because I will never look at other like rock that I listened to in the late 2000s and 2010s. I will never look at that and say this is classic rock.
This is classic.
I will never. I don't think when I'm 50 years old, I don't think I'll look at it and go, this is classic rock. I'll go, this is just music that I listened to.
This is just music. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. We don't look slightly less educated.
Meanwhile, they're calling the 70s and 80s at that point. They're like, this is ancient rock. And I'm like, no!
Ancient rock!
Ancient, what are you talking about?
like-
This isn't ancient.
I like that.
Ancient rock. Yeah.
Hello?
You don't look so much calmer, Rogan. Thank you. By the way, did you happen to see an old rooster on the farm? I thought I saw one, but I never got a good look at it.
Please, stay a moment.
Wouldn't you know, as soon as you calmed down Belina, George started to act all queer. I'm not sure what's got into my dad's chicken, but it seems he only trusts you to calm them. You would go and see what's wrong with George. He's a very important rooster. He always warns me when wolves are prowling about. My God. Now it's George.
George. George, glorious George. George of the jungle, look out for that tree.
Would you ever play an MMO?
Oh, do you ever feel like a plastic bag? I mean, I think so. I don't think it's entirely like off the table. I think like it would just have to like catch my attention in the right way, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
Because Lotro is a very
'Cause-
different type of MMO. A lot of people. I was talking to someone last night about that on stream, and he's like, you know, I want to get to like the, so I want to get to like Gondor and stuff, and I'm like, you gotta calm down, because like, this game isn't like, and he even said he was like, yeah, people were telling me like I'm so used to like WoW and stuff where like the main objective is to get to the end game as fast as possible. In this game, nah, you want to take your time. It's all about the journey.
the gurney.
The gurney. Yeah.
Yeah, and you know, I mean, surely I like that to an extent. Something that I've kind of like accepted about
I like doing
the way that
quests.
I play
Just
most
like doing
games is that
quests.
like I don't read things when I play games.
See, I'm the complete opposite. I read everything. It's like OCD. I gotta read it all.
Yeah.
I gotta do it all.
See, I used to do that, but then for me, I realized that like I wasn't having fun with that.
Really?
I was just forcing myself to do it. So like I'm jealous that you enjoy to do it that way because I'm interested in the stories, but like
I can definitely get burnt out sometimes, you know, for sure.
Sure.
But overall, yeah, I do enjoy like just being able to like completion stuff, you know, or whatever.
yeah. And like, cause that's the thing, right? If I do play a game that has a lot of quests, I do end up just kind of like skipping through most of the text.
Look at how much story you
And-
could be missing.
Yeah, I know. But my brain says it's not compelling enough. I need to have something. I need to have something to solve.
Solve.
Right?
Okay.
I think largely what my brain is like motivated and interested by is like having things to solve, which is why I really, really like RPGs and
Okay.
strategy games.
Okay, I see.
Because my brain can actively try to come up with new solutions, better solutions.
That just kind of hurts my brain. Like, I don't know.
See, I love that shit. That's like
That's why, like,
my brain.
I have
so obsessed
Portal
with
on
that.
Steam. I have Portal 1 and Portal 2. I played a little bit of it, but I don't know. I don't like. I don't.
It's okay. You have the smooth brain.
I do. I don't like. I don't. I especially don't like counterintuitive puzzles. That's one thing that really I don't. My
Okay.
brain does not understand counterintuitive puzzles.
Counterintuitive.
Kind of like doing it in a way you wouldn't think to do it. That makes sense.
Okay, you don't like puzzles that like subvert expectations.
Yeah, yeah. Like I like escape room stuff is cool. That's cool.
Okay.
I don't mind
Sure.
that really. It's more about like finding stuff and like I don't know. It's a little bit different. But
Yeah,
especially
sure.
when it gets to like more like counterintuitive stuff, like some of the Portal stuff. I remember playing Portal for a little bit. I forget it was maybe Portal 2. I played a little bit of. I got like halfway through it and then never played it again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I think
Another reason why I don't like riddles either.
you don't.
I hate riddles that are like I especially hate when people do those stupid motherfucking things of like, so like a word means this, like, and so you're thinking about it this way, but then they're like, no, it's like literally or something like that, you know? I can't think of an example right now, but you know what I'm talking about. I'm sure.
Yeah. No, I think you're saying like the like stuff where brain buffering buffering.
Your brain buffers, mine flatlines. Like,
That's so real.
I was talking to, I was at work the other day. I was at work the other day and I just stopped when I was like cleaning or something because I forgot what I was doing. And I looked at my manager and I'm like, did you just see my brain flatline in a second?
Oh my god. That's great. That's so good. You're a gem, Tyler.
Be like doing something, I'll forget what the fuck I was doing. I just stand there for a second.
Bah. You know what that's called?
What?
That's called working memory.
Yeah.
That's a working memory deficit,
Yeah.
which, you know, I'm sure I don't have to tell you is ADHD.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Because it's like when I'm at work and doing like a job pulling shit out of the window, which is what I normally am doing, it's all muscle memory. So like,
Yeah.
it's all muscle memory, baby. I don't think, because if I think too much, I fuck shit up.
No thinking.
I fuck shit up.
Yeah.
Because like when we're
No
not busy, I'll fuck up more because I have more time to think.
Interesting. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. So would you say, so when you're doing a task then,
Mhm.
are you thinking about, are you just like not thinking, or are you thinking about the task?
I'm definitely thinking, but I'm not thinking about a task.
Okay.
I'm just doing the
Okay,
task.
okay.
Like I am
Yeah, I
thinking
gotcha.
about 100. Well, unless I like have like that Hertz tone that I showed you, which didn't work for you. But that makes sense because you're also autistic.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, when I have that in, like I was talking to someone this today, it was like it's like when I'm at work and stuff, it's like all the sounds kind of are meshed together into one in my brain. And then when I listen to that Hirsch tone, it's like it takes away that fog, and I can actually hear like different sounds, like one at a time. It's crazy.
Damn.
It's wild.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh my god, it's quieter up in my brain.
Yeah, I get that, because yeah, my brain also doesn't like filter sounds, like
no.
I hear everything
all at once, yeah.
as one big fucked up BS.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I will always love you. Sorry.
Wow. That was beautiful.
Yeah, I don't know. Thank you. What was I gonna say?
I wonder what that's. Do you ever notice songs that like sound like there are parts of a song that sound like a very parts of a song that sound exactly like another song, and it drives you crazy that part in the song reminds you of another song? Never happened to you?
I've never had that experience. I notice parts of songs that sound like other songs, but it doesn't bother me.
It bothers the fuck out of me. There's this song I hear at work. I can't think of the fucking song. It's like from the 80s or some shit. But there's the part in like, I don't know if it's like before the chorus or in the chorus at the end. I forget. But there's this part where it sounds exactly like the part of Avril Lavigne's Skater Boy or whatever, where it's like
it was a skater boy. Yeah.
Fuck, what was the part before the chorus, right before the chorus, I think, in that song, however that goes. Gotta look at the lyrics.
Yeah, it's not coming to me immediately.
Was it this? Hang on a second, let me see here.
Good enough.
What? Let me see here. I can't think of it, of course, now.
Hey.
But I swear to God, it sounds like a part of. I think it's that Avril Lavigne song. Every time I hear it, it sounds like it's going into like the chorus, but it's not. It's like a different ending or whatever, you know. And it drives me nuts.
See,
because that's all I can think
like
of.
that because it because then I start like mashing up the songs in my head, and I like that.
Yeah, I get that.
I start like thinking like, oh, I should combine these songs. I don't actually end up doing it, but like in my head I do it, and it's kind of fun.
Right, yeah. Well, I did it. Did you like my mashups?
Yeah, it was fun.
Good.
I enjoyed those. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say a thing. Oh, when you say, you know, okay, so yeah, when you were saying like you do a task and your brain is going all kinds of places. Yeah, my brain also does that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very ADHD. Did I tell you about what that is?
I don't think so.
The like neuroscience of what's happening there.
I don't remember. Tell the class again.
Class, listen up. We're gonna do
Sitting
some
up.
ADHD neuroscience today.
I'm ready.
Because I've been hyper fixated on learning about neurodivergent brains.
Oh yeah.
So here's what's happening in that moment.
Yeah.
Basically, there are two very significant pieces of the brain. One is called the TPN, it's like the task processing network or something.
Okay. Interesting. Interesting.
And then there is the DMN, which is the default mode network.
Okay.
So in a neurotypical brain, the switch between these two modes is for the most part seamless. You are either in task mode, where you are doing a task and focused on said task, or you are in the default mode network. And what the default mode network does is basically it's about processing. It's about future planning, connecting the dots of things that have happened in the past. It's about learning. It's about processing all of the information you've learned, and like applying it for the future and so on and so forth.
Right.
So, but it is largely a mode that is not task focused. It's just kind of like your brain is just kind of wandering, remembering, planning. But so here's what happens in ADHD brains. You attempt to switch to the task network, and it might work for a moment or for a matter of time, but the switch is not the switch is somewhat faulty. And the default mode tries to re-engage. So like you're doing a task, but you can't think about that task because your default mode wants to think about all the other things.
Right. Okay.
And yeah, so I mean, this, you know, obviously this is going to cause, you know, potentially difficulties with long term of performing a task, because your default mode network might get distracted by something else that it's like, oh, we should do this thing instead.
Right.
Or like,
yeah.
Why are we doing this thing? I don't want to do this thing.
Right.
You're thinking about it rather than just doing it.
Yeah.
But neurotypical people, what's wild to me is that doesn't happen. They don't start
Right.
doing a thing and they don't start thinking about how they don't want to be doing that thing.
Right. Yeah.
They're just like, well, I'm doing this thing right now. And that's just how it goes.
I'm doing this thing right now. Yeah.
Yeah, their brain is just focused on the thing.
Right. It's wild.
But ADHD brains, while they can potentially do that, the switch between the two modes is really loose,
Okay.
and the default mode just slips in.
Okay.
And so now suddenly you're, instead of just doing the task and thinking about the task, you're thinking about everything else and thinking
Yeah.
about how you feel about the task and like what you'd rather be doing.
Yeah.
And oh, there's something going on over there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I definitely. I'm at work and I'm thinking about like I need to write more. I wish I was at home right now, streaming or making content. Yeah.
Yep. That's the faulty switch.
Yeah.
And yes, that was. Oh my God, Tyler. I am so glad to have learned this because it helps me understand what's happening in my brain so much better.
Right.
It's like, obviously I've heard people describe this experience and have related to it, but knowing the neuroscience is so much more profound to me.
Well,
It
yeah.
helps me
You
so
also-
much more.
Yeah, because you're autistic too, so makes sense.
Yeah, I like the logic of it. You know,
Yeah.
like I want to know why. I don't want to just know that it happens. I want to know why it happens.
Yeah, exactly.
So yes, this was so profound to me. I was like, oh my god, I find it so fascinating.
Oh yeah.
And yes, that is. I don't remember if I had a deeper point. That's the neuroscience of it.
Yeah, hell yeah. I that's interesting. That
Greetings,
makes a lot of
fair
sense.
viewers. Twinkles Jr., your friendly neighborhood
Makes a
barista,
lot of
People
sense.
say-
must leave for a brief respite. But
Oh,
fear
you know,
not,
it's
the
just
Ponder
like a
Pet
state of
Cafe will
mind, you know,
resume its
like
wondrous service
you just
soon.
gotta like think harder.
Enjoy
No,
this brief
my brain
intermission.
actually
Shall
does
return
not
at the
work
dawn
that
with more
way.
delightful
Yeah,
brews.
exactly.
We have the data. We have the information.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah.
and like the structures that like. So here's the thing. The brain of someone with ADHD is often. There are actual structural differences
Yeah.
in the size of different parts of the
Yes,
brain.
I do know that. Yeah. I have heard that. Yeah.
So it's like, yes, obviously somebody can't see it from the outside, but
Well,
like,
yeah, that's why
it's like it's there.
that's why
Like it is not just like me saying, "Oh, I can't do this thing." No, it is my fucking my brain is not
Yeah.
like yours.
Yeah, we're finally getting to the point in like discussing mental health. I feel like where people are finally starting to realize that like your brain is like a physical part of your body, and not because like you know you wouldn't treat someone with a broken arm and be like, hey, do the thing with the
Yeah.
broken arm, you know. So
Yeah.
I feel like we're finally getting to the point where people are understanding that like it's not mentality or like just fucking, you know, thinking or shit. It's your fucking brain. Physical brain is fucked up.
Maybe use your fucking brain. Yeah. Yes, and some people certainly are doing, you know, better at understanding that, and obviously, you know, for me, like, well, what has helped me a lot is having access to and like accepting the use of like accommodations.
Yeah.
You know, understanding that that's an option that I have. If there's something that I struggle with, I can get an accommodation in the workplace to help me combat that. You
Yeah.
know, rather
Yeah.
than just try to force myself through it like I did for all of my life.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Something my therapist has like, you know, had to like kind of like drill into my head is that like being miserable is not a requirement.
Right. Right.
It's not a requirement for life, for
Exactly.
work. If you're miserable, like that means something needs to change.
I'm so like that's what was so like, you know, good for me was like when I did. So two things happened at the same time, which was a really chaotic time in my life. But one of the good things that came out of it was the fact that I realized that like I had to take time for myself, and that even relates to like doing things that I love, like streaming and making content, because I can easily burn myself out on that as well. And even though I love doing it, it still can burn me out really bad just like at a job can. Not as bad as a job, obviously, because I actually enjoy this. But
Right.
so and realizing that like I have to like just like because like even just resting is hard for an ADHD person. Like it's fucking hard
Yes.
to just even relax.
Well, and so much of that is that what we've been taught is resting doesn't work for ADHD brains.
That's true too. That's true too. Very
Going
true.
slow is often not restful for
Yes.
an ADHD brain. What's actually like more restful is just letting your brain do what it wants.
Yeah.
Is
Yeah.
like instead of being like, well, no, I have to do this thing because I'm supposed to be relaxing. What's actually nourishing for the ADHD brain is to just let it wander. It's like, oh, you want to do this thing right now? Sure, let's do that thing.
Let's do that
Oh, you
thing.
want to do this thing? Let's do that thing.
You're right. That makes sense. Yeah.
So it's like, oh, you just gotta like, like lay down and like, try like meditating and like. It's like, no, if your brain wants to binge 12 hours
You know
of
what my brain wants to do right now?
kung fu action movies,
No,
fucking do it.
You know what my brain wants to do
What?
right now? Burn an American
What's that?
flag.
Yes.
Did you
Let's
see,
go.
Did
I'll
you
help
see,
you get it.
Did you see the fucking Trump bill that he signed about the fucking burning the American flag and get you a year in prison or some shit?
No, when did he sign that?
Greetings,
yesterday,
noble
I think.
patrons. 'Tis I,
God damn
Twinkle's
it.
Well, I guess
Junior,
2 days ago
your
now,
friendly neighborhood barista.
technically.
How
Damn
may
it.
I serve you
Yeah.
this fine day?
Yeah. So now
It's like
I'm
they
like,
don't even try to hide the fascism.
they tried to, well, so they did this bill and they made it sound like, so they said that foreign nationals are burning the American flag as
they're not.
violence against natural born citizens of the United States of America.
No, they're not. No one's doing that.
And that burning the American flag is an act of violence that can cause riots. It's inciting riots.
That's insane.
And that burning the American flag is an act of violence. So
Just blatant.
now
Fake lies.
I have never wanted to burn the American flag more in my life than I do right now.
Yeah. Agreed.
I want to get. I
Okay.
told Squirt I want to get like I want to make like a pixelated American flag that is burning and put it on stream.
Oh hell yeah. This guy gets it.
Yeah.
Burn it down. That's so wild.
So wild.
And it's funny. I mean, it's crazy because I remember being taught. I don't remember who was telling me this either, but it was some adult with authority in my life that was.
What? That burning the American flag was illegal?
No, they were
Opposite.
actually saying like, yeah. When I was like a kid, I remember them saying something about like, while I think it's like an awful thing to do, like it's important that it's not something that's punished because it's it's free will.
Freedom of speech, maybe?
Yeah, it's freedom of
I don't know.
yeah, it's freedom of speech. It's it's
Freedom-
not harming anyone.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just if that's how they feel, that's that shouldn't be restricted.
Yeah, exactly.
And now they're restricting that exact thing.
Yep. It's so great. It's so great. I love it. I love it. I love it.
I love it. I love it. Bump, bump. You're supposed to be dead.
Gonna move to fucking Switzerland or something.
Okay.
Actually, no. If I was gonna move anywhere, I'd move. Well, I was gonna say Alaska, but that's still the United States.
I'm trying to remember if it was Switzerland or I think it was Sweden. So I've been listening to.
I know the happiest
like-
place on Earth is apparently Finland. I believe.
Oh.
I know Sweden's up there too.
Oh. Yeah. You know, I've been listening to this call-in show on YouTube where they debate people about basically about religion and the existence of God, and also like they do a lot of debates on like conservative values and stuff.
Sure. Sure. I personally don't find the debate about whether or not there's a God to be very interesting. That's just me, though. I mean, I do in a certain way, but not in a serious way, if that makes sense.
Sure. I mean, like, and that's the thing, right? I don't think anyone could ever present compelling enough evidence to make me believe in a God.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
I don't believe it to be impossible that there's a God, but I don't have any evidence that suggests
Yeah.
for sure there is a God. That's where my ultimate position is at.
I think I'm with you on that. Yeah, I think I'm with you on that. Anyways, go on.
I think there's plenty of... I think we have plenty of science to explain like life and the universe.
Yeah, there's a lot of origin of life research, which is like abiogenesis and things like that. Explain a lot.
Yes.
The only, you just keep going back into like, the beginning and where did that come from? And
yeah,
so
right.
I mean,
and it's like, yeah,
it's the whole God of the gaps, it's just moving so far back at this point that it's
like we can't really know.
Yeah,
it's like we can make theories, and that's the thing, right? Science keeps advancing, and maybe someday we will be able to understand more about our origins, because as science advances. But yeah, it's like you said, it's right now it's the God of the gaps. We just don't know. And but yeah, I don't find that I find the conversations interesting sometimes about God specifically. What I find most interesting about them is, I guess, like how little creationists actually have
I love the debate. So that's the difference, right? I don't like it when there's this debate just about if there's a God or not, because it's kind of fundamentally to me kind of boring. But when it comes to like creationists or people who are fundamentalists, hell yeah.
Yes, and that's largely who they talk to.
Okay, that's a little different. Because I think they're like, I don't know, I've seen a lot of asshole atheists on TikTok who just want to debate all day about whether or not God exists or there could possibly be a God, and I've never found it interesting. But when you have like fundamentalists, fucking flat earthers and shit, I'm
and that's it's largely these people with a lot of the people on the channel have like science backgrounds, and a lot of them were religious at one point in their life or were raised religious, and they are no longer. They're like all atheists and very liberal, and largely they debate people that call in that attempt to defend the existence of the Christian God, or defend the quote-unquote value of conservative ideals. And they shut them down so easily, and I love it. It's great. Because in those conversations, like, these people have like their arguments are so flimsy,
Oh,
it's
for
so
sure.
rooted on basically nothing other than, well, I just feel it.
I just feel it, yeah.
Meanwhile, that's the kind of thing that they take issue with.
Have you ever watched?
You know, like when you talk about like gender or anything, you know, like they're like, well, that's not, you know, like
That's true. That's so
that's
true.
not science.
That's
When there is science.
there is actual science. Yes. Yes.
But that's the same thing they use when it comes to God and stuff. They're like, I just feel he's out there, you know. And it's like, come on, shut the fuck up.
You know, sex is also on a spectrum.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
very interesting.
one of the guys on that channel.
There's have you ever heard of what's his name? Fucking genetically modified skeptic or something like that. That's his name on YouTube. You ever heard of him? Might be
yes,
butchering
I think
his
so.
name. But
No,
yeah,
I think you're right.
he talked about how there's sex is on a spectrum. It's very interesting. Found that very interesting. Like there's like all these different. It's like you think about it, like what do you say? There's like diseases where like you can present as male but have like female chromosomes. Like
Yes.
how, we like how many people don't know they have that? You know?
Yeah, I mean there could be plenty until like
Yeah.
a situation comes up where it's like relevant, you know, is something that could just be like essentially dormant.
Yeah, exactly.
because They don't know. It's never been relevant.
Exactly. Have you ever
and-
heard of Professor Dave?
I don't think so.
'Cause he's very intelligent. Like he's a professor. Like obviously it's his name, but he is a professor.
Well,
And he's
yeah,
he's a science educator, and he's debated like a lot of like very, I want to say intelligent, but it's not really intelligent, but like high, sort of the more intelligent like religious people or like religious scientists and things, quote unquote, who like
Yeah.
try to peddle their bullshit, and it's hilarious because he is so blunt.
Nice.
He is so blunt and to the point, and will just be like, "You're fucking stupid," like in a debate. Like he did a debate with this dude who talks about how like origin of life, we're clueless on the origin of life because of a bunch of bullshit he pulls out of his ass. And Professor Dave did this debate with him where he brought like hundreds of pages of research, and the dude's just like, we're clueless the entire time. And he's just like, and he looked at the crowd of people who were like clapping for this dude, and he's like, shut the fuck up, you have no idea what the fuck we're even talking about right now.
Ah, yes.
He's like, you don't even know what the fuck I'm even saying.
Yeah.
So good.
Don't pretend like you have a biology degree.
Yeah. Oh, it's so good. Anyways, what about this talk show? Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. This is ADHD communication.
Yeah,
We go
yeah.
back and forth.
Exactly.
Neurotypical people are like, that's rude, but ADHD people are like, this is how we talk.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so yeah, no, about the spectrum of like sexes and gender. So one of the guys on the show, and the show, by the way, it's called The Line.
Okay.
And so one of the guys on there, Forrest, he's a biologist. That was his primary area of study.
Oh. Go on. Sorry.
And
Is this with Forrest Valkai?
yes, that's him.
I know him. Oh,
Isn't he great?
he's
I love
great.
him.
Yeah. Yeah, he's great. Go
Yeah,
on.
he cracks me up.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's on there. And he'll debate a lot of people whenever somebody starts bringing up like trans issues, and he'll start saying stuff about either sports or about bathrooms. He'll go, you know, he's really good at just like going, all right. He was like, so how do you think we should separate based on biology? And the person will be like, well, I mean, it's simple. It's we separate men and women. And Forrest is like, can you define man and woman?
And one,
Um,
yeah.
he's like, male and female. I was like, all right. He was like, how do you know if somebody is male or female? And the person will usually say some bullshit along the lines of, well, you can tell, or like, they'll try to make the argument of like, well, they're chromosomes. I love it, and I love it when they bring up chromosomes because Forrest goes, I don't know if you want to make that argument.
Right.
He was like, I think you're gonna regret that.
I think you're gonna regret that. Yeah.
Because he'll be like, he's like, do you know how many variations of like sex chromosomes like we've seen? And the person's like, well, fuck it, it's so dumb because they'll be like, well, those are like, like fringe cases.
Yeah,
and he's
it's
like,
always fringe cases. Yeah.
and he's like, all right, but they're real cases and they exist. And he's like, even if you're only talking about a few percent, we're still talking about millions of people.
Right. Exactly.
He's like, 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 all right, you have like, say like 2 out of 1,000 is like, all right, yeah, that's not very many people. But when you take it as, oh, millions of people, that's millions of people.
Right.
Like,
Right.
you can't make the argument that like, well, this is uncommon. It's millions of people.
Exactly.
You're just going to not categorize millions of people?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, that doesn't work. That's not that's not a functional way to categorize and create guidelines when there are millions of exceptions.
Exactly.
So like to try to be so rigid about 2 categories doesn't make sense.
No.
And yeah, and again, he's a biologist, so he has a lot of data and details about human biology, and to try to explain this, and it's just so funny, and people just like fucking flounder, of like, but it's like,
What?
but no, like
But what?
yeah, but what? Like, it's like you can't just say like, well, those don't count. It's like, really, you're going to say that millions of people just don't count? That
Oh yeah. What else? What else would I?
How do you figure that works?
Well, listen. You just ignore those people.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, to them, that's genuinely it. It's like they don't care
No.
about those people because it doesn't fit neatly in their worldview.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, Forrest is my favorite to watch on there.
I love.
And
Forrest
they have a lot of
Awesome.
they have a lot of rotating hosts.
Right.
But yeah, anytime Forrest is on, I'm like, I gotta catch this.
Yeah, he's great. Did you see the? He reviewed the Gramps Goes to College movie. Did you see that?
Gramps Goes to College.
Oh man,
I've never actually watched his channel.
I gotta send
I've
this.
only
to
ever
you.
watched him on the line. Yeah, no, I should
Um,
actually check out some of his videos.
It's Gramps Goes to College.
Gramps Goes to College.
Yeah, yeah, dude, it is. Dude, this is a gem. 1.5 stars out of 10. Let's go.
1.5 stars.
Oh, it's oh. You can't even find it on the internet. Dude had to buy the fucking DVD like it's 2005.
Like it's 2005. You're so 2000 and late.
Yeah. Yeah, you never watched
I'm so 2008. You're so 2000 and late.
I'm surprised you never watched Forrest Valky's stuff. I haven't. To be fair, I haven't seen
No.
stuff in a while. Really.
You know, I mean, I get like hyper fixated on
I feel
you know
that.
like really specific things, and then
I get
I
that.
don't
Yeah.
actually
His
like
r-
look into other stuff.
yeah.
Ah, my alarm! I'm awake. I'm already
I'm
here. I
awake.
exist.
Wake.
I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm writing me with a fucking Aaron rap. Yo, my name is Jake, and I like cake.
I like cake.
Give me another word to rap. Damn.
Went down to the lake.
Lake. Oh, they're playing. Game Webs are playing Deltarune right now, and I really need to watch.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, they started playing it.
Have you ever heard of
I loved their Undertale.
Have you ever heard of Emma Thorne?
Emma Thorne sounds familiar. I think I will probably recognize.
Ow. She does a lot of good stuff as well.
Okay, I've seen her videos pop up.
Okay. It's good enough.
But yeah, I don't know that I've watched. I'll have to check it out.
Say same. Figured you might have seen some of her videos pop up. There's some good
Yes,
stuff.
I have seen her show up and recommended. Oh, there's a joke on the line that so the guy who owns the line is Jimmy Snow. He used to make a lot of atheist videos that I actually remember from many years ago.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, it's this guy that like does the line, because I remembered him. But no, so they like to make the joke that that Forrest is being held captive in Jimmy's basement for content.
Yeah.
And he just forces him to make content.
I think I've seen that. Yeah, I think I've heard that. Sounds familiar.
So if you wanna provide, if you wanna give us some money so that I can maybe someday I'll release Forrest Valkai from my basement.
Yeah. I've been
go over to our Patreon.
I've been hyper fixated on the flat Earth bullshit. Fuck. You ever heard of Sideman Dan?
I don't think so.
He does a lot of flat Earth stuff. He does some creationist stuff too when it comes to like.
I just can't believe flat Earth is still a thing that people are debating.
Oh, it's wild, dude. It's wild because so it's crazy. So let me give you a little breakdown. So
yeah, give me a little snippet.
So it's not just that the Earth is flat, because the more that we learn about the universe and how it works, the more that the conspiracy has to get bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yes.
And so it's not just that the Earth is flat. It's also, obviously, it has a dome, and all of the things that we see are encased inside of the dome. There's nothing outside of the dome. And the planets and things that we see as spheres, you know, someone took, for instance, some guy took a piece of paper and had like, you know, a 2D, you know, printout of like Saturn or something, or not Saturn, but one of the fucking planets. And he pinned it up against the wall and he's like, you know, which one of these is a sphere? And then it was like, no, sorry. It was like a half ball. It was like a half ball, or they cut it in half. And he put it up against the wall, and he's like, "See, it's not a sphere. It's a perspective. It's your perspective." So not only that, but the other planets are not spherical in their hypothetical. They don't have to be spherical. Not only that, but there are things outside of the ice wall itself. There are lands beyond the ice wall.
To go further beyond.
Yeah, because a dude from like 1950s who was like one of the first pioneers of exploring Antarctica made one comment about resources in Antarctica, and they took that out of context and they said, he's saying that there's more to Antarctica than we know. And they're and they're stopping us from getting to Antarctica and figuring this stuff out, even though you can go to Antarctica at any fucking time. Nobody's fucking stopping you.
Yeah. It's like, have you tried to go to Antarctica?
So then they did the final experiment. I don't know if you heard about this, but there was the final experiment they did where they sent flat earthers. There was, you know, the Globetrotters with the flat earthers. There was like 4 or 5 flat earthers who went down to Antarctica, because one of the things the flat earth model says is there can be no 24-hour sun in a flat earth system. It doesn't make sense, right? But in Antarctica, that's what we see. We see a 24-hour sun. And so they went to Antarctica, they saw the 24-hour sun, and a bunch of these flat earthers left and were like, we're no longer flat earthers. And the people of the flat earth were like, no, this is all a conspiracy. Listen, it was actually in, there's this big old like spherical like auditorium or something that is in like Houston or some shit. And it's like the biggest, like the biggest auditorium in the fucking world. And they were saying they were using something like that to make this whole thing happen, to make it look like they were in Antarctica, because there was one dude who had on like a green screen thing on his shirt where like it said like FTE or something. That was like his brand thing, and the flat earth. And so like when he was filming himself, like he had the chroma key on or whatever, so it would show up and it would show like the FTE logo there on his patch or whatever. And so they said, look at that, it's glitching out, it's fake.
What?
It's all fake. They didn't actually go to Antarctica. They're liars, and they weren't flat earthers to begin with. And why didn't we go to Antarctica? Don't ask.
Don't even ask me. I'm allergic to truth.
And the people who went to Antarctica were like, dude,
I'll break out in hives.
We filmed 24 hours of sun. Not only that, but we tracked our location to you guys so you could see exactly where we were going. And it's wild. It's wild. And the satellites are actually just balloons. They're not real either.
No. That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy talk.
Yeah. So I've been learning a lot.
Oh, it sounds like
the conspiracy gets wild. It just gets wilder and wilder. It's like why would they want to? And this is the biggest thing I don't understand. This is the wildest thing. When you ask them why would NASA want to cover this up? Why would every single government in the world want to cover this up when they can't work together on goddamn anything, but they'll work together on this apparently? Even if that were the case, why exactly? And then they'll say, well, it's because of power. They want to control people. And it's like,
really?
Okay, if they wanted to control the masses, why the fuck wouldn't they say there was a dome so we couldn't leave?
Yeah.
What the like, it would be the opposite,
but as it stands, we're all free to go out into the solar system.
What do you mean?
I mean, we're not all you have to be Elon Musk, but
well, sure, but it's just like, why wouldn't they say there's a dome then if they're gonna make this big old cover up? Like that would keep people in, you know, that would keep the thinking that like there's nothing outside. I don't know, it's fucking wild.
right. There's certainly better ways to convince people of.
Like, no, it's just power. They
fuck
want
wild.
power. You don't get it,
Really?
bro. You don't get it.
God.
Oh yeah, I've been learning
To
a
be
lot.
so naive.
Yeah.
To be so dense.
Oh yeah, it's wild.
What
It's
that must be
wild.
like.
And then they're like, so like they had like 2 cameras set up, right, to show the sun. So, they had 2 cameras set up showing the sun. So like when the sun comes and they start to, and the sun like comes in the middle of the cameras and it switches, it like merges together kind of, and it creates like a I don't know, it kind of gets mushed down, right? Because the 2 cameras are doing their thing. So that was another thing they said. Well, look at the sun; it gets flattened right there. That proves it's just a projection by the man.
Shit, the man.
Yeah.
My dad's not a phone.
Oh.
I threw it on the
The
ground. The ground.
It's like, and I, you know, I don't know. Maybe. So there's 2 ways to look at this. I was gonna say, you really think if the Earth was flat that Donald Trump wouldn't have said something by now? But then I'm like, hang on a second. He's so dumb that the CIA might not even want to tell him certain things, just for that reason.
Yeah, I mean, if there's a global
So-
conspiracy, if there's a global conspiracy, Trump is definitely not part of it.
Yeah.
They said this guy is dumb as a sack of rocks.
Yeah.
We don't tell him shit. We just let him say whatever, and it keeps the masses all
Yeah. Exactly.
angry and stirred up.
Exactly.
We don't care what he's doing. As long as he
Yeah.
doesn't know what we're actually doing,
Yeah,
we're good.
exactly.
Easiest fucking figurehead to control.
You're not wrong.
All you have to do is run a news article that's unfavorable about him, and it'll fucking blow his fucking lid.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Wild. And did you see he's fucking deploying all these fucking National Guards to these states? And
yes,
you know, that's always worked out well.
way to beat the authoritarianism.
Yeah.
Rumors.
And you know, and there's a part of me that's like, I want to be like, I told you so, but you know, I'm sure that's how people felt with Hitler as well in Germany. Like,
yeah,
we told you so, you know, and then they're like, nah, he's still great. What are you talking about? This shit's going great.
yeah, we love it. I love it.
Did you see there's a dude, I forget what state it was in, but it was in the South. He had a burger joint called like Trump Burger, and he was a immigrant, and he just got fucking deported.
Yeah,
Which is like, he voted for Trump, he wanted this shit, and he got fucking deported.
yeah.
Like, yeah. Like,
It's wild. Oh, did you see? All right, so I don't really like to talk about this channel a ton. You know the Jubilee channel.
oh yeah, unfortunately, yeah, of course.
So there was a Surrounded they did a month or so ago with I'm trying to remember what exactly they called it. Let me look it up real quick.
How about the versus like 20 MAGAs or whatever?
Yeah, it's something like that. It's yeah, it was one progressive versus 20 far right conservatives.
Oh yeah, they were not far right. They were fucking
No,
fascists.
They were
Like, what
they
do
were
you mean?
literally fascists. like the things that they said were so wild.
Oh yeah.
Like,
And on the one hand, I'm like, okay, so people will see how crazy this is. But then on the other hand, I'm like, but also there are people who would believe that that's okay too. So
yes, and that's like, and that's the thing, right? Is I get both arguments for like whether or not like Jubilee is, doing harm or not by giving voice to these people. I do get both sides of it, but like this is the kind of thing that we should be discouraged from allowing.
yeah,
I feel like,
you're yeah, there's definitely a line, I think, and I think that kind of crosses the line. I think that's what I feel anyways, because like
yeah, because it's like we should be able to have conversations with people we don't agree with, definitely, like, but like this is like extreme. This is like
yeah,
extreme hate and like prejudice.
yeah.
Like these aren't really people that you can like debate with.
No, and all it's gonna do is just make them infamous or famous or whatever, and they're gonna cry
Right,
cancel
it
culture,
gives-
and then it just gives them power.
Yeah, it gives them a platform, and it shows other people that might be as hateful as they are, that maybe I can get away with talking about my beliefs.
It's tough though, because on the same, I'm gonna play devil's advocate for a second, but
Absolutely,
it's also,
like I said, I see both sides of the conversation.
it's also where like I can see the argument of like also creating echo chambers as well, because then the extremes get louder and worse, but you aren't, those people are kind of in their own corner as well, where the mass population isn't really hearing that bullshit. So yeah, I don't really know.
It's hard. It's a really hard.
I do think that one was stupid though. No, just
It was ridiculous. Yeah, I was
Yeah.
like, where did you find these people? Like, what? And like, I like the guy, Mehdi. Yeah,
that
Mehdi.
was his name. Mehdi
Uh,
something.
Mehdi Hassan.
Yeah.
I mean, essentially, you surrounded him with people that, like, it felt like they wanted to like kill him.
Yeah, there's been there's been a video that been on my YouTube feed that the thumbnail is like talking about Jubilee, and it's like a parody of that, where it's like one person versus 20 murderers,
Yeah, like seriously,
great.
it's like you put him in. I feel like you put him in like a really dangerous situation.
Yeah, because like he literally asked that dude. He was like, so he's like trying to figure out what his beliefs are, and he's like, you're more than a far right conservative, aren't you? And he's like, yeah, I'd say so. And he's like, you could say you're a fascist. And he's like, yeah, I am. It's like,
yeah,
oh,
yeah, I am.
Okay.
I'm not ashamed of it. Wow.
Okay. Sticking to the libs, yeah. I'm a fat. It's like, how far do you take that? Like,
right.
But I just like, oh yeah, I gotta stick it to the libs. I'm a fucking rapist. And like,
whoa, it's like, yeah, like what the fuck?
Like, I don't get it.
Yet still like claiming to have like conservative values, like, and I guess like I get it, like that is. I mean, if you take the Bible to its literal core,
Yeah.
It does condone a lot of really, really despicable shit.
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. And I always wondered about that too. I tried looking this up a long time ago, but I always wondered how Christians, and I think this was probably one of the things that really started my real deconstruction. Actually, now that I think about it, was when I looked up like arguments for like why the Bible would condone sort of child marriage, of like 12-year-olds and shit. And I'm like, how do you defend that?
Yep.
And I couldn't. There's literally nothing because they just don't talk about it. There's nothing. I've looked this up. There's like I couldn't find anything anyways. Maybe there is, but it's not like easily
They don't want to
accessible.
talk about it. They
'cause
don't want to address
yeah,
it.
Yeah, exactly. And dude, that's like the big one for me. It's like how do you deal with that exactly? 12-year-olds getting fucking married, you know?
Yeah, I mean, for me, it was the genocide in the Old Testament.
Yeah.
That it was like literally once we started talking about some of that stuff in like Old Testament class.
Yeah.
And I started like
You went to
trying act like
college?
I was
Sorry.
for like 2 semesters. The other 2 I just played League of Legends with some weirdo in the warehouse.
Yeah.
He might be in this call right now too. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. But yeah, I really started to ask like
With that though,
how we can
I
justify that.
will say though, you got at least some type of argument with the
people will try
with the fucking
to
12-year-olds. I can't get a solid argument. I can't get any argument.
Yeah.
Like any. I can't find anything. It's crazy. But I mean, their arguments for that shit is all terrible. Like I understand that.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah,
But-
it's not. There's
There's
people
nothing.
haven't come up with anything to like truly,
Kill all
Make
the
that.
women and children as well.
and they'll
It's
go,
like-
well, that was a different time. I was like, so
So
does that mean that morality is relative to the
That's-
time that you live in?
Yeah, because aren't you guys the ones who are all against postmodernism and shit, and believe like
Yeah.
morality is supposed to be like not relative?
Alex O'Connor, when he was debating oh god, how am I blanking on his name? Ben Shapiro. When Alex O'Connor was debating Ben Shapiro, and they were talking about this like exact thing, Alex said, "Who's the moral relativist now?"
Who's the moral relative? I remember that.
It was
Oh,
incredible.
I think I
Ben
remember
like
that. Yeah.
floundered after that until they
Yeah.
switched topic. He had nothing to say.
Yeah, I think I remember hearing that. I don't know from where, but yeah, that's
It was an incredible
Oh, it's
one-liner.
So good. Who's the moral
Incredible one-liner.
It's so good.
Nailed it.
So good.
Nail head.
Yeah. God.
Nail meat head.
Fucking. I was talking to somebody and I was like, dude, it's so wild. Like after I got out of college, I was like a conservative dude.
Yeah.
It's like watching fucking was it Steven Crowder, I think.
Oh,
A
yeah.
long fucking time ago. Yeah.
I remember watching him for the first time. And I was already not Christian at the time, but at the time I didn't have a very negative I kind of liked him. I didn't agree with him, but I kind of liked the way that he did things. But then I saw more of him where I was like, no, this guy is disrespectful and
yeah.
like just like blatantly like takes advantage of people in these like arguments and stuff, and like he's just trying to get content.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
He's oh my god, he's such a grifter.
he's just trying to
So-
make people look silly.
Yeah.
When
Did you
he's
see-
not giving like it's not a good faith argument.
Oh,
is
not at
basically,
all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you see Candace Owens has gone all dinosaurs aren't real?
Okay.
Yeah,
I watched the Surrounded Jubilee with her. That's interesting.
Oh, I bet.
know.
Oh my god, that stupid cunt. I hate. How is she worse than Steven Crowder? In my head, she is.
It's an impressive
Anyways,
distinction.
this is my opinion though. But
Sure.
that dumb fucking. She's like dinosaurs are fake and gay.
Did she said that?
She said that. Yes. She said that multiple times. Yes.
What?
Yes.
Is she an internet memer? Does she play Valorant? Is she on the latest Fortnite battle pass?
I don't know.
Like what?
What the fuck?
Fake and gay?
Fake and gay. I haven't heard that.
That's wild.
I had not heard that in a while. Fake and
I don't
gay.
know what to do with that.
She's like, yeah, I was just talking to my friend, and I was like, dinosaurs are kind of fake and gay.
Yeah. Yeah, right. We've all had that thought before.
Yeah, yeah.
We've all been there.
Oh, so good. Oh yeah, Candace has gone off the deep end, like worse. My God, pretty sure she's a flat earther now too. She's like, she was like, oh, I'm not a flat earther, but I have flat earther books and I've been reading them. You're a flat earther.
And how's it working out for you?
Yeah, you're a flat earther. Fuck. What do you mean?
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. You ever get into flat Earth? Sideman Dan's your guy. Let me tell you. There's oh, what the fuck? He has a great intro. Not Sideman Dan. One of the dudes he debunks. He's like, "Hey, this is CC Chris from," what does he say? From like somewhere in New York. Then it'll be like say the time.
Time.
Be like 10:33.
10:33.
Or no. He'll say the date. Be like 8:26:25. Be like, how can water can't stick to this globe, therefore Earth flat?
What do you know?
Checkmate, Globies. It's amazing because they'll also bring up, they'll be like, gravity isn't real. It's just buoyancy. And it's like you realize buoyancy. You realize buoyancy. The reason things are buoyant is because of gravity.
Every scientific thing you're trying to debate
But
is
they'll
related
also
to
say
gravity.
They'll also say that gravity is just a theory, which I was talking to this Squirt last night, which it technically is, but people don't understand what the fuck a scientific theory is.
Almost all of science is theories.
Yeah,
but the reason that we hold theories is because we continually try to disprove them.
Right, I was gonna say, because
when we can't disprove it,
laws are what happens. So laws are like, if I throw something up, it'll come down. That's what happens.
Sure.
The why is because of gravity, right? So technically, gravity is a theory, but scientific theories are the highest standard of fucking science, bud. Like they are.
Yeah, and they're actively trying to disprove them all the time.
Yeah.
That's what science is. It's a continual process of disproving things that holding them up to higher and higher scrutiny as we learn more and more.
Yeah. But that's one of the things I don't even think Squirt knew this, but like theories don't just become laws. That's not how that works. Theories are theories. They will always be a theory, and then the laws will always be laws.
That's just a theory.
Because
a gay theory.
Yeah, a gay theory. Because when like theory, scientific theory does not mean theory in the common English verbiage with words, stuff. Stuff.
Tyler, I have to go shit. I'll be RB.
Okay. Have fun.
Well,
Don't
we'll see
die.
about that.
Or do
we'll
die.
see about that.
Okay.
Or do. Okay. BRB.
All right. I am going to do stuff. Alright, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for the raid. I need Jim. I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully sooner. I got home sooner, but shit happened that caused me to stream later. Hopefully I'll get started sooner tomorrow. We'll do more festival stuff. Right? Yeah, tomorrow's Tuesday. Today's Tuesday. Anyways, as always, stay blessed, my friend.